Let's go. Let's do it. Middle of the night stream once again. This routine may not last forever, but I said I would do it, and Mostak gave me this game, so I'll just continue to play this series at a time that's I think is convenient for him. He's probably got 3 hours before his class. Should be enough time to do something. Hey! I did my little check beforehand. I think this should work. That's interesting. Didn't mean to skip it. Try that again. See, it started flashing. Where the hell is it? Maybe instead of... Is it supposed to be that choppy? No. This is just ordinary window capture. And actually, the game is doing that. I have the game over here. I have the video over here. You're seeing what I'm seeing on the game. In fact, it's actually a little bit better because for some reason it hijacks my main monitor, which I've temporarily set over on as my right monitor. And it has hijacked the setting. It's now at 640 by 480, so it's stretched it. It stretched it widescreen, so that one's fat. Whereas over here in the main monitor, it's showing in the right aspect ratio because it's just copying the pixels over. Oh, I have to find Arthur? Okay, so is my mouse movement smooth? That should be smooth because that would mean that there's something wrong with the stream itself if this isn't smooth.
The jumpsuit's navigation buttons allow you to turn left and right, look up and down, and move forward in the direction you're currently facing. A lit navigation button means that you can turn or move in that direction. You'll stop walking forward when you reach the next decision point. You can scroll through the items in your possession by clicking the up and down arrow buttons located next to the item list. Clicking the Inspect button between the arrows brings up an information screen on the selected item. To pick something up, click and drag it from the view window down into your inventory and let go. To use an inventory item, click and drag its picture icon into the main view window and drop it on top of the object you want to use it on. Items used by or on your jumpsuit are activated by simply clicking on their pictures. Biochips are program modules that allow the jumpsuit to perform specific tasks. Biochips may be added to the jumpsuit to give it new functions. To activate a biochip, click on its picture in the inventory item icon window. This will bring up a control panel for that biochip. To get information about what a biochip does or how it works, click the Inspect button. The final element of the jumpsuit's interface is the message window. This display will alert you to any situations or dangerous conditions that you need to be aware of. Pay close attention to the information displayed here. It could save your life. For further information on the jumpsuit and its interface, see the Buried in Time instruction manual or access the file's biochip after starting the game.
That was a lot. How's the volume? I don't see. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna turn it up. Oh, that's the issue. Yeah, actually, I think there's something wrong with my headset. That was the issue. I think there's something wrong with the cable for my headset because I was like, that's actually pretty quiet, but then I bumped it and it's playing nice and loud. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna hear that again because that was a lot. I'm sure with context it might be easier.
The jumpsuit's navigation buttons allow you to turn left and right, look up and down, and move forward in the direction you're currently facing. A lit navigation button means that you can turn or move in that direction. You'll stop walking forward when you reach the next decision point. You can scroll through the items in your possession by clicking the up and down arrow buttons located next to the item list. Clicking the Inspect button between the arrows brings up an information screen on the selected item. To pick something up, click and drag it from the view window down into your inventory and let go. To use an inventory item, click and drag its picture icon into the main view window and drop it on top of the object you want to use it on. Items used by or on your jumpsuit are activated by simply clicking on their pictures. Biochips are program modules that allow the jumpsuit to perform specific tasks. Biochips may be added to the jumpsuit to give it new functions. To activate a biochip, click on its picture in the inventory item icon window. This will bring up a control panel for that biochip. To get information about what a biochip does or how it works, click the Inspect button. The final element of the jumpsuit's interface is the message window. This display will alert you to any situations or dangerous conditions that you need to be aware of. Pay close attention to the information displayed here. It could save your life. For further information on the jumpsuit and its interface, see the Buried in Time instruction manual or access the file's biochip after starting the game.
So, I hear the phrase, it could save your life. I find that exciting. That means we got more game overs.
First visit, Earth has been officially admitted into the symbiotry of peaceful beings.
Gratitude that I honor you, Gage Blackwood, with the Paragon Medal for valorous service.
Conference this morning, the government admitted the existence of the Temporal Security Agency, an organization.
The arrest of Elliot Sinclair can be attributed to Agent 5, Gage Blackwood, who single-handedly defeated Sinclair's men.
Quick, there's not much time to explain. They'll be here any second. Yes, I am you. I've come from the future. We've been framed. Now, whatever you try to do, do not interfere with what's about to happen. The suit I'm going to transfer over to you will keep you close, so just stand still and watch. When it's all over, you'll be pulled 10 years forward in the future to my present. From there out, it's all up to you. Oh, and I've hidden more information inside of you. You'll figure out what I mean. Here comes the jumpsuit.
Come on, Gage. Let's go.
September 9th. Maybe I should continue this next Wednesday. So how does this work? It'll let me look down. Look up and down. This is a really small view window. The agent must stand still to remain unseen. That is actually believable given how big and bulky the jumpsuit is. So you can actually kind of wiggle in it a little bit, and as long as the suit stays stable, right? That's how I envision it. So that's how I will convince myself to believe that. Okay, that sounds nice. As long as it's automatic, it doesn't have to be active like in Pegasus Prime. Okay. Temporal security annex data files are located. I have an action figure?
Since you're getting this message, I'm assuming everything went well. Now, before you do anything, you need to understand that the role of the TSA has changed in recent years. In addition to the security unit, there's now another team whose job it is to research history. That's the team I was on. That is, until someone altered history at 4 of my research mission locations. They weren't major changes, just enough to create temporal ripples. When another agent discovered the temporal ripples about a week ago, I was suspended and put on house arrest. Then they discovered some evidence, and by the next day I was already on trial. I had just about given up hope last night when it hit me. I'm being watched, but you can still prove that we're innocent. So I've decided to break house arrest and jump back in time to get your help. Right now, I'm probably in jail. If they know where I am, they won't be looking for me. You'll be free to jump to any of my research mission locations to see what's going on. Now pay attention. This is important. Go to each of the 4 time zones and gather as many clues as you can find. Try and discover what's been changed and how. I've programmed the jumpsuit to auto-record any evidence you might find. Oh, and one more thing. I don't know if this has anything to do with what's going on, but I was at the TSA a couple weeks ago doing an unscheduled check of the security grid. I noticed something was wrong. It seems a couple of the feedback jumpers had gotten crossed. A good portion of the security grid was compromised for I don't know how long. Anyone with the right information could have gotten into or out of the TSA, the Pegasus warehouse, or any of the restricted areas without even being seen. I'm still not sure why I'm being set up, but I think this might have something to do with it. Be careful. Our life is on the line.
So there's a lot of information up front, unfortunately. So I caught like the first, and then it just got to be information overload. So if I can hear it again, I will.
Since you're getting this message, I'm assuming everything.
Okay, good. So I got this first part.
Before you do
with
anything,
the 4 time
you need to understand
sectors,
that
figure
the
out
role
what's
of
changed.
TSA has changed in recent years. In addition to the security unit, there's now another team whose job it is to research history. That's the team I was on. That is until someone altered history at 4 of my research mission locations. They weren't major changes, just enough to create temporal ripples. When another agent discovered the temporal ripples about a week ago, I was suspended and put on house arrest. Then they discovered some evidence, and by the next day I was already on trial. I had just about given up hope last night when it hit me. I'm being watched, but you can still prove that we're innocent. So I've decided to break house arrest and jump back in time to get your help. Right now, I'm probably in jail. If they know where I am, they won't be looking for me. You'll be free to jump to any of my research mission locations to see what's going on. Now pay attention. This is important. Go to each of the 4 time zones and gather as many clues as you can find. Try and discover what's been changed and how. I've programmed the jumpsuit to auto-record any evidence you might find. Oh, and one more thing. I don't know if this has anything to do with what's going on, but I was at the TSA a couple weeks ago doing an unscheduled check of the security grid. I noticed something was wrong. It seems a couple of the feedback jumpers had gotten crossed. A good portion of the security grid was compromised for I don't know how long. Anyone with the right information could have gotten into or out of the TSA, the Pegasus warehouse, or any of the restricted areas without even being seen. I'm still not sure why I'm being set up, but I think this might have something to do with it. Be careful. Our life is on the line.
Okay. Okay, so also just the timeline here. I remember Legacy of Time was 2329, so the fact this is 2328, it sounds like I'm probably 2318. I couldn't remember what Pegasus Prime was set in, or what, you know, first game was set in. But I guess this one's set in 2318 as the present and your 2328 self. And I actually was thinking just kind of during that speech, I was like, well, if you come back and you pull a version of yourself from the past, you're changing history of yourself to the point where you're going to create a paradox. So yeah, you have to erase the memory of it. And then I'm like, oh yeah, that was mentioned at the beginning of the next game. So okay, I'm piecing it together. Do they always allow you to look up and down at every screen? That's kind of cool. This is evidence, clearly. I guess so. Okay, so this is jump menu. Okay, so this is the jump chip. So in the last game, you had to have an active chip and the others were not active. If I always have a jump menu, then do I... Do I have to... have each one be open? This looks like an important screen, but it doesn't look like I can actually interface. I can actually do anything with it. Oh, here we go. I think I'm actually just playing.
Antique books for display purposes only. Please do not touch.
This is I mean, I don't know. I think this is reasonably smooth. I mean, my expectation for this game wouldn't be any more than this. A couple of timepieces here. Maybe that's a timepiece too. Actually, these are timepieces as well. Just a whole row of timepieces. Wait a minute, this is 2328, this is 2329. Dang it. How do I scroll down? Really? Because Legacy of Time is set in 2329. Oh, there it is. Okay. No one's ever proven that. Maybe. No. Or maybe it's. Okay, so I'm afraid that I might be developing some new kind of. These are kind of interesting to read. See, I thought it was 2318 in the present, and you were because it said it zapped you 10 years into the future, right? Isn't my present time 2318 or 19? Okay. So I guess this is. Keep doing that. Can't go that way? Oh, it said the future was 2318. That would be wrong. What? I'm lost. I thought I went up the stairs and I guess I went... How did I do that? I went up the stairs and it looked like I went back down. Oh, there's just nothing up the stairs. I was like, okay, what's on the second floor? And then nothing happened. Okay, so you just look back down at the stairs, I guess? What the hell am I looking at? I'm just like inside the stairs. So you're a legend that has action figures and comic books and stuff made after you now, huh? I guess that's the plot here. Do I need to pick anything up here before I take off? Or can I just start jumping around the time sectors? I need more information, okay. I'll keep looking then. Yeah, this screws with me, but I don't think there's anything here. And it didn't, I would have liked to do something in here, but I don't see anything to do here. Seems that the information was all here. Did I miss something on here?
Agent 5, Gage Blackwood, is under house arrest. Access privileges revoked.
No.
You have 3 messages.
Mr. Blackwood, this is Mark Johnson from Interactive News Network. I'm just calling to see if you'd like a chance to tell your side of the story. Give me a call at Sector 10, 569-82227, and we'll talk about setting up an exclusive interview. I hope to hear from you soon.
Hey, Gage, how you doing? Listen, I was... Oh, shoot, it's your day off. You're probably in Tahiti, as usual. Well, anyway, I was wondering if I could borrow your environ system. The record button's busted on mine, and I haven't had a chance to get it fixed. And hey, you do me this one favor? I might be willing to forget our bet. Remember? Grab ball last week? Thought you'd get away with it, huh? Not this time, pal. I beat you fair and square. So call me. I'm at home. Thanks. Bye.
Unfortunately, the music is too loud. I couldn't really hear her. I'm trying to... I don't know if that was important or... I'll try again.
Hey, Gage, how you doing? Listen, I was... Oh, shoot, it's your day off. You're probably in Tahiti, as usual. Well, anyway, I was wondering if I could borrow your environ system. The record button's busted on mine, and I haven't had a chance to get it fixed. And hey, you do me this one favor? I might be willing to forget our bet. Remember? Grab ball last week? Thought you'd get away with it, huh? Not this time, pal. I beat you fair and square. So call me. I'm at home. Thanks. Bye.
Okay, so it's actually sounded like nothing. Yeah, it's stupid.
Gage, it's me. Wake up and answer the phone. Hello. I know you're there. Where else could you be? Well, anyway, you owe me, pal. I got your jumpsuit. I just pray they don't realize their key evidence is missing before you figured out what's going on, or we'll both be in neck deep. I mean, it wouldn't take a genius to figure out that I was the only one who could have taken it. But hey, they wouldn't fire me, would they? I'm their chief technician. Who else do they have to get their net games running? I'll send you the suit as soon as I put in an Opmin biochip. If you get a chance, you'll want to modify it to automatically record evidence. And if you need anything else, please, hesitate to call me. Oh, and Gage, do me a favor. Erase your messages for a change. Thanks. Good luck, buddy.
What was that? So you're saying there is something here?
return after a word from our sponsor.
The soon-to-be-released Gino, A Fond Remembrance, is Volume 4 of G-Tex Rock Through the Ages collection. Never before has there been a video collection that captures the many moods of Gino Andrews. You'll hear the melancholy Gino.
So many songs about the rain.
The rebellious Gino.
When you sail in yourself, set a price to pay. When you're selling yourself, make it some way.
Yes, the carefree Gino.
It's been my dream to be a traveler of sorts, to visit all kinds.
And of course, the lovesick Gino.
A song for her is all she wants from me.
All of his chart-topping videos are here, brought back from the archives of the past and completely remastered in stunning 4D sound. In fact, Gino, A Fond Remembrance is the most complete collection of Gino's hits ever compiled on one EC. Call our toll-free ShopNet line now and receive a free sample from the upcoming EC that's bound to be an instant classic. Gino, A Fond Remembrance.
The ongoing saga of Gage Blackwood took a frightening twist this morning when the agent of the Deep Time Unit broke house arrest to jump 9 years back in time. Fortunately, the illicit time jump was detected and he was immediately apprehended by Agent 8 of the Temporal Protectorate. Although it's still not clear how and why Blackwood obtained the TSA jumpsuit, Temporal Security Agency officials did say that no distortion ripples have yet been detected, and that there is no reason whatsoever to believe that Blackwood has altered history in any way. Our Lisa Long has a report from TSA Administrative Headquarters.
In a strange turn of events that can only be described as unimaginable, the highly decorated Gage Blackwood, better known as Agent 5 of the Deep Time Unit, has been arrested and put on trial for the crime of historical sabotage. We apologize for the lack of trial footage, but because of the sensitive nature of the material being presented, no recording equipment has been allowed into the tribunal wing of the United Ministry Complex where the trial is being held. The drama unfolded 3 weeks ago when Agent 2 of the Temporal Protectorate discovered 4 distortion ripples while conducting an unscheduled historical scan. As it turned out, the dates of the ripples exactly coincided with times to which Agent 5 had been sent for research purposes. The agent immediately contacted his supervisors, and on their orders, 3 agents were sent to apprehend Agent 5, who offered no resistance. Later that day, more evidence was found in Blackwood's locker, suggesting that he had disobeyed Temporal Security Agency directives for personal gain. Unless deemed absolutely necessary, the TSA will not send agents to investigate or restore the distortions, as any further tampering with history may cause adverse effects, possibly even turning the ripples into full reality distortion waves.
Prosecuting attorney Phil Stevens alleges that Agent 5 intentionally altered the past in 4 of the 10 time zones to which he had been sent for research purposes, his only apparent motive being personal gain. In so doing, Agent 5 would have knowingly violated Temporal Security Agency ethics, as well as the law. As temporal sabotage in any form is considered the worst possible crime against humanity, Stevens is aiming for the maximum allowable sentence. The burden of proof lies on the prosecution. They have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Gage Blackwood was responsible for the distortion ripples. There is strong evidence working against Blackwood, including both computer records that place him at the altered historical locations and contraband that was discovered in his locker. But the evidence alone is not enough to ensure a conviction. With this in mind, prosecuting attorney Stevens has directed his questioning toward eliminating other possible explanations for the ripples. Witnesses for the prosecution have included Agent 2 of the Temporal Protectorate, the TSA's chief technician, and the designer of the circuitry for the jumpsuit.
Wow, there's a lot here. Okay, so these are not read out loud. Agent 2. Lols. Agents 3 and 7. Agent 3 isn't a nobody. Oh, Tahiti, that was literal, okay. Technician testified that the chronolog scanners Okay, so at no point an unsanctioned time jump. So this is part of the evidence against me, huh? Automatically self-destruct. The suit, if I get into the wrong jumpsuit, it self-destructs around me. Or if by self-destruct just mean permanently shut down, I hope. Even then it could be a problem if you're stuck at some time in the past. What it should do is it should take you immediately to the present moment and then shut down. Inspection of Agent Locker. Okay, so he's taken these things. That's what this is, okay. And this is just one thing. This is a sub category of like 4 things, right?
In the absence of an alibi or any evidence proving Agent 5's innocence, defense attorney Sandra Gallagher will be setting out to show, through the testimony of character witnesses, that it is not likely Mr. Blackwood committed the crime. If the defense can elicit some doubt of Blackwood's guilt, he will go free. Witnesses for the defense will include Agent 3 of the Deep Time Unit, Agent 8 of the Temporal Protectorate, the Commissioner of the Temporal Security Agency, and Agent 5 himself.
I like this, that you're being accused of the crime and yet they still have the innocent until proven guilty system. So I like that as part of the story, that you're kind of naturally, like, the court system starts in your favor as it should, right? Burden of proof and all that, but you're still kind of in deep doo-doo because there is a decent amount of evidence.
The defense has not yet had the opportunity to present its case. However, we have contacted both the Chief Technician and Commissioner of the TSA to ask them their feelings on the arrest of Gage Blackwood. Neither Agent 3 of the Temporal Security Agency nor Mr. Blackwood could be reached for comment.
With us now is William Doughton, the TSA Chief Technician. He joins us live from the Temporal Security Agency Administrative Headquarters. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Doughton.
Thank you, Mark.
You've known Gage Blackwood for many years, and I understand that the two of you are good friends. Do you think he's guilty?
Absolutely not. The thought that he could be guilty never even crossed my mind. I mean, friend or no, here you've got someone who's dedicated his whole life to protecting history and now stands accused of violating it. That's ridiculous. And if you don't believe me, look at his record. The man's a decorated hero. You can't overlook that fact just because it doesn't fit neatly into the story the prosecution's trying to sell.
Isn't it true you testified that no one else made a time jump to any of the altered historical locations?
No, actually I testified the scanners didn't register anyone making a time jump to those locations. But computers are only as intelligent as their human programmers. Now, I believe it's possible that someone could have shadowed Agent 5's jumps. If a second time traveler were to make a jump within a few seconds of the first and to the same location, the chronolog scanners probably wouldn't recognize it as a second jump.
Have you been able to test this theory?
No, not yet. It's too dangerous. If two people were to travel through the same null time tunnel and land in the exact same place, well, their matter would mix and that would kill them.
And you believe that someone found a way around this?
It's possible, yes.
Okay, well, thank you for your insights, Mr. Doughton.
Whatever that was, get out of here. That's kind of how that final dismissal sounded.
I have with me now Commissioner Jack Baldwin of the Temporal Security Agency, who's coming to us live from TSA Administrative Headquarters.
Come on, Jack.
Commissioner, thank you for joining us. Now, the first and most obvious question is, are you confident in your arrest of Gage Blackwood as the perpetrator of this crime?
We had to arrest Agent 5 because of the evidence, not because we think he did it. There was an obvious transgression. Someone was responsible for it, so we arrested the person to whom the evidence pointed. Now it's up to the courts to determine whether or not he's guilty.
So you believe he's innocent?
Absolutely. I've known Gage ever since he joined the TSA. In fact, I'm the one who recruited him. Gage Blackwood is a member of an endangered species. Gage Blackwood is a hero. He has put his life on the line many times to prevent this exact thing from happening. There's absolutely no way he would have abused his position at the risk of a single life, let alone history as we know it. No, it just doesn't make sense.
Mr. Blackwood has been an agent for quite a while now, 13 years, I believe. Is it possible that the temptation just became too great for him to bear?
No. Gage is as committed to his duty now as he was back when he apprehended Elliot Sinclair. He was, and he is, our finest agent.
Okay, let's assume
Ooh,
for a
someone
minute
doesn't like
that he
that.
did do it. Knowing that he would be facing life imprisonment on Vega Thalon, do you feel that he would plead guilty?
First of all, it's a moot point because he didn't do it. But presuming he did, knowing Gage, I'd say he had a damn good reason. And he would have confessed immediately. He wouldn't have pretended innocence, not for 1 minute. Bottom line, Gage Blackwood is no criminal. Gage Blackwood is a hero.
Okay, Commissioner, it looks like we're out of time. Thank you.
Okay, I gotta catch up in the chat now. Yeah, I guess my commentary about the innocent until proven guilty is, it's not just nice. I mean, you know, we believe in innocent until proven guilty, but what I like about it, particularly for this, is that it kind of goes against the story because you want to be like, uh-oh, Gage is really in trouble now. So it's nice that the storyline still allows that part to have it in his favor. So, like, they still kind of build that up as part of the story. Instead of just like having everything be like, oh, this is the worst case scenario. Also, hello, nutcase. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot. I feel like I haven't started the game yet, but... Okay, so that was... Okay, so yeah, they were both on defense. Right? Yeah. Okay.
If Blackwood is indeed guilty, he has altered more than just the past. The future, too, will likely feel the results of his actions. The Deep Time Unit will probably be discontinued before ever realizing its full potential. But there is an even greater issue at stake. That is whether the Temporal Security Agency itself is more of a risk than a safety measure. Many feel that it should be shut down and everything related to time travel destroyed. Others argue that the technology has already been invented, so there's nothing stopping it from being reinvented for the wrong reasons. So in their opinion, the Temporal Security Agency must remain operational to safeguard against future acts of historical sabotage.
Yeah, I could see the controversy. So this. That was all in this. Everything ever since I sat down in this chair has just been this one.
INN will return after a word from our sponsor.
I'm gonna go another commercial.
La peinture fraîche.
Jote Latzande. Sasta Gorsht.
If you hadn't understood those important messages, you would have just...
Wet Bing.
Screwed up your best suit.
Flippity Van Van.
Driven off of a cliff.
Cheap meat.
Been poisoned.
Restaurant smoking in the lobby.
And peed your pants on a foreign planet. Yes, for all those reasons and more, there's the Omniglot DM dual-mode translator biochip from Samco. Just pop the Omniglot DM into any standard biotech interface and voila! No more frustration, no more confusion. The Omniglot DM instantly translates the written and spoken forms of any known language. It does it all! The Omniglot DM translator biochip from Samco. Get it today.
Samco Translator Biochip available at Frugal's and other fine stores for a low price of $199.90 or order over ShopNet. Product order code 689-22378. That's 689-22378. Order now.
I feel like I feel like I actually want this. Oh,
INN will return after a word from our
I double-clicked. It was an
The heads
accident.
of ministry
Okay.
will continue to meet with Symbiotry representatives today in the Assembly Hall of the United Ministry Complex. These talks were requested by several member races as a forum in which to discuss the place of
INN will return after a word from our sponsor.
The heads of ministry will continue to meet with Symbiotry representatives today in the Assembly Hall of the United Ministry Complex. These talks were requested by several member races as a forum in which to discuss the place of time travel technology in the symbiotry of peaceful beings. Today marks the beginning of the third week of negotiations, yet there is still no end in sight. Sarah Michaels is standing by at the United Ministry Complex with a report.
Thank you, Mark. The main factor protracting the discussions is the inability of the symbiotry to decide what should be done with the technology. The representatives have formed three distinct factions whose strongly opposing views have caused them to remain tenaciously entrenched in a deadlock. While one group believes we are committing the unforgivable act of hoarding a vital technology, a second supports the symbiotry tenet that each race has sovereignty over its own technologies. The third contingent, which has grown in strength since the arrest of Agent 5, contends that time travel represents a threat to every race of the symbiotry and should be destroyed altogether. Even though most attending races strongly disagree with humanity's sole ownership of the technology, our heads of ministry refuse to acknowledge their arguments, citing its inevitable misuse as their foremost concern. Therefore, barring symbiotry action, it is unlikely that the status of time travel as a proprietary technology of Earth will change.
Oh, wow.
The opinion originally held by the majority of races represented at the talks is that time travel technology is an invaluable tool for self-discovery and, as such, should not be denied to any race. However, the Loksoni abandoned this position last week in favor of destroying the technology. Presumably, this sudden change of opinion was due in large part to the arrest of Agent 5, an unfortunate illustration of the danger of time travel. The Dorlun and Zangtrakar, on the other hand, have continued to cling tightly to their convictions. They're of the opinion that this technology is far too important to be buried because of paranoia. Time travel, the Zangtrakar argue, is like any other powerful tool. It represents a danger only if the user doesn't have the insight to take the proper precautions. And if care is taken, there should be no reason whatsoever to fear what should be the greatest advance the symbiotry has ever known. Perhaps Brandon Farlink, the Dorlun emissary, stated the feelings of these two races most eloquently. At long last, he said, we can all be in touch with our pasts. Each race can now know the truths of its history. No longer must time be wasted with painstaking research and endless conjecture, only to arrive at an uncertain understanding of the events that shaped history. The answers, all the answers, lie within our reach if only we have the will to grasp for them. Despite being recently abandoned by the Kryn, two of humanity's staunchest supporters, the Sorolans and the Tsar, have continued to defend our right to autonomy over time travel technology. Like those that favor dismantling it, these two races would rather leave their past buried than risk losing it altogether. But unlike the others,
Yep, go right to the JFK
Sorolans
assassination.
And Tsar believe that humanity harbors a maturity beyond its years and can be entrusted with preserving the sanctity of history. In fact, they suggest that our closeness to our violent past makes us even better suited to manage time travel, as the dire consequences of the misuse of technology still stain our racial memory. Unfortunately, theirs is a minority opinion. The prevailing response to this argument is that Earth's record with time travel speaks for itself. In just 10 years, there have already been incidents of deliberate historical sabotage, the latest of which allegedly involving an agent of the Temporal Security Agency. Our benefactors, however, dismiss the Elliott Sinclair and Gage Blackwood incidents as aberrant acts by disturbed individuals rather than a weakness of humanity as a whole. And they ask, as a sign of good faith and trust in the newest member of the symbiotree, that the future of time travel technology be left to our discretion. The third viewpoint, which was originally held only by the Unlok, is that the existence of time travel technology represents a threat to the history of every race in the symbiotree. For this reason, these races feel that all existing time machines should be completely dismantled. Following the arrest of Agent 5, the Loxoni changed their allegiance from petitioning for the release of time travel technology to requesting its destruction.
Yeah, it's like these are the new nuclear weapons.
They were joined by the Kryn, for whom this represents a break in their long-standing tradition of fervently supporting every race's right to sovereignty over its own technologies. The Loxoni now proclaim that if not destroyed, the technology must at the very least be put in the safekeeping of an elder race of the symbiotree. They cite security as their main concern.
It's the wrong site.
Like the others that share their goal, they feel that humanity lacks the necessary discretion to control such a powerful tool. As a side note, it should be mentioned that the Loxoni themselves are among the eldest races of the symbiotree.
Give it to me for your own good.
Despite the arguments made by the symbiotree envoys, the general opinion of the heads of ministry so far appears unswayed. Michael Rozhenko of the Northwest Asia Collective rebutted that the danger of time travel falling into the wrong hands and being used to change history, however slight, is still too great to even consider releasing the technology.
This guy rebutted. Yeah. Okay, so he's not going to release it.
It must be realized that time travel has not only the power to unlock the secrets of history, but also unparalleled potential for destruction. Few could argue that it would be foolish to give such a tool to anyone, regardless of its intended use. On the other hand, it's also too late for it to be destroyed, as was pointed out by Chancellor of Law Rick Allen, when he stated that the technology has already been created and can therefore be recreated. Chancellor Allen emphasized his point by attesting that if all known time travel technology were destroyed and a new time machine built without government knowledge or approval, there would be no way to intervene in the actions of the illicit time traveler. He would have free rein to rewrite history to his liking. Unfortunately, such scenarios are all too likely, as was proven by the Elliot Sinclair incident and the current trial of Gage Blackwood.
Okay, halfway there. What is this?
INN will return after a word from our sponsor.
What the hell is this?
Cheese girl!
Yeah, I know.
In a last-ditch effort to stay afloat, the Louvre Art Museum held an auction of unprecedented scale yesterday. The museum was forced to sell off many of its older collections to pay off creditors and to raise funds desperately needed for renovations to the facility. In a fervent display of support, the art community rallied around the historic landmark, showing that the museum itself is every bit as valuable an artifact as any of the works of art it contains. The auction was an astounding success, raising 138.5 billion credits, easily surpassing the 100 billion credit goal. This windfall was due in large part to one generous bidder who preferred to remain unidentified. Martin Walker is standing by with a live report from the Louvre.
Thanks, Mark. I'm standing inside the historic Louvre Museum in Paris. Behind me sits one of the few pieces to survive yesterday's extensive art auction. Items up for auction included artifacts and works of art from many of the Louvre's oldest collections, including the Da Vinci exhibit, the ancient Egyptian, and Toltec Mayan exhibits. 4 particular items were snapped up by a generous bidder who paid much more than the asking price. The bidder's identity is unknown, but it is assumed to be an art enthusiast who didn't want to see the Louvre shut down. There are rumors, however, that the buyer may actually have been acting on behalf of another race in the symbiotry, which, according to the Earth History Preservation Act of 2322, would be illegal. We're told an investigation may follow. Museum sources that I spoke to speculated that the revenue from the auction will be enough to keep the Louvre in operation for at least the next 5 years. However, they warned me that the price of admission may go up in order to help cover operating costs. A small price to pay for such a wealth of human history and culture.
But hardly if it all was sold. Whatever.
The Louvre's financial difficulties arose from a combination of rising maintenance costs, overspending, and lower than normal attendance. Several costly acquisitions in recent years sunk the museum into spiraling debt. When repairs to the facilities became unavoidable and visitor attendance fell, it became clear that a major influx of cash was needed to cure the museum's ills. In June, the decision was made to auction off several of its older exhibits. That decision paid off well yesterday. The 4 items that the unidentified bidder purchased included the Toltec Mayan ceremonial coffer, King Richard the Lionheart's sword from the Crusades, Leonardo da Vinci's Codex Atlanticus, and an interactive sculpture entitled Self-Awareness, credited to Kenneth Farnstein. Attendees of the auction said the buyer did not try to purchase any other items, but immediately made an excessive bid on these 4 artifacts as soon as the bidding opened.
I guess it's just, I just think about it.
Experts estimate that the unidentified man paid at least 7 billion credits more than the true value of the pieces, but none could say why he was so interested in 4 such disparate artifacts. They eventually conceded that it may have simply been their rich histories that intrigued him.
$2027. It's coming up. Let's see if it happens. What was the coincidence with Subnautica and Tales of Monkey Island? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, the pox, that's right. Yeah, the other coincidence being that I started Day of the Tentacle on July 4th, and I was like, oh, this game features the Founding Fathers. How about that? When I had no idea. I guess that was another coincidence, but that's a day within the year. Alright, so let's see. I actually wish I could take this module with me right here, but I guess I can always come back here. Interesting. What? I'm a little confused by this, but okay. Switch in there. Unself-consciousness? I'm a little confused by that one.
The events surrounding the arrest of Agent 5 bring back, for most, memories of the Elliot Sinclair incident. That historic day 10 years ago could have turned out much differently if it weren't for Agent 5 of the Temporal Protectorate. After building the first ever functional time machine, only to have the government shelve the project because it was considered too dangerous, Sinclair decided to sidestep the politicians and build his own temporal transporter. Years later, when the Sorolans made contact with Earth to offer us a place in the symbiotry of peaceful beings, the xenophobic scientist suddenly found himself with a new purpose. Fearing an alien invasion, he tried to convince the public that the Sorolans were not what they appeared to be. But this endeavor met with little success. Frustrated, exasperated, and on the verge of insanity, Sinclair formulated a plan to make Earth a more difficult target for the Sorolans. On the day of the Sorolan ambassador's arrival, he sent each of his 3 robot minions back in time to change the course of history. The first he sent to create a nuclear scare that would prevent world unification and prolong the Cold War. The second was to destroy the Morimoto Mars colony and make it look like the work of an alien race. And the third Sinclair sent to kill Dr. Enrique Castillo, the individual who was most influential in convincing humanity of the benefits of joining the symbiotry. His backup plan, should his robots have failed, was to assassinate the Sorolan delegate. It was our good fortune that Agent 5 was on duty at the Temporal Security Annex that day. He detected the temporal distortions, stopped each of the androids, and then apprehended Sinclair himself. That fateful morning made a hero of Agent 5 and spawned the blockbuster holoflick, The Journeyman Project. Elliot Sinclair was put on trial and found guilty of all charges. He was sentenced to life imprisonment on Vega Thalon and hasn't been heard from since.
And funnily enough, the biggest threat everybody's thinking about is time travel, not the individual alien races. Okay, so that was the shortest one. It looks like I finally got it all. Whew! Explore the apartment even more? I feel like I haven't started the game. I feel like I've been playing an hour and a half, and yet I have not gotten past the opening sequence. What was the other one? I'm sure that's the one I needed, but... Wait, what was this? Where's my giant order of liquid cheese? And then there's a fourth one, right? Like the first ad, I can get the music. Or was there a number with that one? Okay, there were only 3. Well, there were 4 ads, right? So... Oh, that's what that is. Okay. This thing looks more important than it's... No, there was an ad on all 4 of the things, weren't there? Maybe there wasn't. Non-toxic cheese like substance. Risk of inadvertent propulsion in zero-G environments. Okay, I assume that's the thing. I mean, what am I saving? Whoops. I don't even know how to save. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't see it. It's this old school looking. Explorer menu thing. Yeah. It's classic. End game? Yep. Is it this? Caution hot. I guess it's like a microwave or something. I don't have a use for a microwave. I can come back here, right? Yeah, recall. Let's go somewhere else tonight. It's been an hour and a half. Come on. Yeah, I want to start here. You're saying I shouldn't go here? I don't know what no means. That can mean no, you're wrong, or no, don't go there. I guess you're right. I guess we can go. You're right. I guess this one has Arthur, if that's what you're trying to tell me. But I don't know how soon I can get Arthur. That's why I was just gonna kind of go through them in order, but. A salvage vessel cruising center. Oh. What? Whoops. I actually accidentally clicked there. I guess I screwed up the game. I actually didn't mean to do that. I guess it's good I saved it, but yeah. Recalling was the right solution. I wasn't trying to solve anything. Just needed to play this. I need to order more cheese? So, is this game going to allow me to solve things on my own, or am I going to need this level of guidance the whole time? I don't think you have much patience with me, but I don't know how. Really? Is it this one? Nope. See, I can't move around at all. And it just does that. I mean, it seems like I moved away from, if that's where I'm trying to get, but it doesn't. I don't understand. Seems like I want to turn, then use it to move toward it, because it seemed like using the cheese moved me away from it, but it doesn't let me even turn. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try a couple things here. Let me try a couple things here. Wait. This one. I remember there is a story, it's over there. And I thought about going back to look at it again more critically. What am I doing? Here? First I want to see if you can order one. Once it's here, let me just see what happens. Okay, so do I not have two of them? It just kind of absorbed one into the other, or is it? That's interesting. I'll assume I just have one. This one? Is that where it was? There's been a lot of information here, so... Yeah, so this thing now that I found other things, I'm looking back, I can look at this in a way. See, when you're reading this now, you already know what it is, and when I'm reading it the first time, I don't know what it is, but now I guess it might be the second person jumping behind me. At least that's a more educated guess than I would have had before. Yeah, this, okay. Yeah. Damn, that is depleting fast. Is it supposed to be depleting that fast? I can't even look around.
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
I mean, that's fast. Guess I'm gonna die here.
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo.
Is it supposed to be that fast? I feel like it's a time issue with the... I understand. Is that the way is that the actual game experience typically, or is it? Because, I mean, are you aware of the firecracker bug? Is anyone here besides me aware of the firecracker bug?
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo.
So, I guess I haven't gotten rid of you after all. You just pop up in different spots like a... whatever pops up in different spots. So what, corrupting my work not enough? Back to finish the job? What?
And I thought I was being rescued. I'm breathing my last breaths here, and I get visited by Guido, the
I'm
space
disoriented.
family.
Come all this way to tamper with my sculptures. What are you, an art critic?
I'm just gonna bolt, and I don't know if...
Pressure variance too great.
Great.
Door may not be opened until pressure is
I have to
equalized.
figure out... I have to figure something out, but I can't. Shit in a bucket. Am I not going to be able to complete this because of this bullshit?
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
So, what do I do? Because this is too fast. I mean, I can't. It's not letting me look around. Yeah, if you know what's going on, but I can't. I mean, I can't look around. Like this is my first time playing the game. I'm supposed to explore, right? I've never seen it before. I don't have time to look left and right and have time. So no, it's not doable for me. If you've seen it before, you know where to go, you know what to do, then yeah, it's doable. If you're like me and I don't know which way is up, then no, it's not doable. Hi, Apocalypse. Do you know the firecracker bug?
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized. So the firecracker bug is King's Quest 7. You're supposed to pick up a firecracker on one screen, you walk 2 screens to the left to use it in another place. But on modern systems, you blow up instantly. The fuse sets off way too quickly because of modern processors.
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo. So, I guess I haven't gotten rid of you after all. You just pop up in different spots, like whatever pops up in different spots. So with corrupting my work not enough? Back to finish the job? What?
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
And I thought I was being rescued. I'm breathing my last breaths here, and I get visited by Guido, the space vandal. Come all this way to tamper with my sculptures.
I have no idea which way is up, which way I
So,
came in.
what do? Travel around space looking for derelict crafts you can terrorize the survivors by redecorating while they're helpless? What'd you do? Bring a spray can too? Look, if you're here to rescue me, fine. Just get on with it. If you're gonna add insult to injury by messing with my work, I can do without it, okay? Just leave me here to die in peace with my own work.
What? What? Is this thing interfering with my ability to interact with this?
Where am I supposed to... Just frustrated. I guess I died again. All right. I hit the button and it didn't work.
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo.
So, I guess I haven't gotten rid of you after all. You just pop up in different spots like a... whatever pops up in different spots. So, with corrupting my work not enough? Back to finish the job? What? And I thought I was being rescued. I'm breathing my last breaths here, and I get visited by Guido, the space vandal. Come all this way to tamper with my sculptures. What are you, an art critic?
Cannot pressurize. Foreign object obstructing habitat wing door seal.
Foreign object. Okay.
So, what do? Travel around space looking for derelict crafts you can terrorize the survivors by redecorating while they're helpless? What'd you do? Bring a spray can too?
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
Look, if you're here to rescue me, fine. Just get on with it. If you're gonna add insult to injury by messing with my work, I can do without it, okay? Just leave me here to die in peace with my work. What do you want? What do you want?
I cannot navigate this for shit. I don't know where I am. I knew as soon as like, oh, I gotta find the foreign object, which means of course I'm gonna get lost. And here we are. Don't know where I am. What? What was that? I didn't even click. Really? But it didn't let me undo it. This is absolutely lovely. That's what I do. I'm really good at that, apparently.
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo. So, I guess I haven't gotten rid of you after all. You just pop up in different spots, like whatever pops up in different spots. So, with corrupting my work not enough? Back to finish the job? What?
Oh yeah, the foreign object. Where was that?
I'm breathing my last breaths here, and I get visited by Guido, the space vandal. Come all this way to tamper with my sculptures. What are you, an art critic? So, what do? Travel around space looking for derelict crafts you can terrorize the survivors by redecorating while they're helpless? What'd you do? Bring a spray can too? Look, if you're here to rescue me, fine. Just get on with it. If you're gonna add insult to injury by messing with my work, I can do without it, okay? Just leave me here to die in peace with my artwork.
Did I actually do it? So I can actually take a moment to look at whatever the hell is going on?
What do you want?
Warning, localized gravitation manipulator pads are malfunctioning. All personnel advised to clear docking bay.
What? This is where it came from.
Hey, buddy.
He actually spent like the first hour sleeping in my lap too. What is this bouncing around? At least I'm not hearing the oxygen warnings. Yeah, he's out of the picture. My lap is out of the picture. I really don't understand that. At least I can afford the time to look at it. Yeah, I assume you guys prefer it that way. Won't let me turn around. Probably busy sleeping. Well, I don't hear Arthur in here anymore. So, this room is a joke.
Where are you going, anyway?
Stop bumping me back, damn it. Now I'm back up here again.
You seem different somehow. Unlike before, your patterns, you're more curious, like you don't really know what you're doing here, do you? You're not the same intruder. So, why are you here? Are you looking at me?
Oh no, something skipped. Was it supposed to do that? Crap. Which way? Which one of the... I can't tell. I can't tell which one is the door. I didn't mean to click there. Now I'm way back at the start. Yeah, this is the start. So when I went over here, then I go over here, then I head over here. That one doesn't go anywhere. So that's the only direction, unless I'm supposed to do something to interact with one of these screens.
But I guess I have an instinct about you. My other guest didn't feel right. You're different somehow. Like I should trust you.
It's the most romantic thing Arthur's ever said to me, and he said some pretty romantic stuff before. Oh, shit. I have no idea if this place is pressurized.
Sorry, you'll have to excuse the scanner. My eyes and ears for the moment. Most of the station monitors are dead. Here. Well, here you are. You found me. Well, part of me, anyway. Not much to look at, I know, but it's what's inside that counts. Well, I guess I've decided to trust you. It's not like I have many options. I don't know, maybe we can help each other out. Why don't you move into the room so we can talk better? I'm afraid this conversation is going to be a little one-sided. My command-level voice recognition module got a little jumbled in the accident. Well, I'm Arthur. You've probably figured out by now that I'm not real. But I'm learning to accept it, really. I split off a few copies of myself, and together we're sharing our feelings about it in group. Anyway, this is what I am. An artificial, non-organic sentient being, if you want to be politically correct, trapped in this wreck with the power dying out a little quickly, I'm afraid. I've yet to figure out who you are, though. I think I can safely rule out the fire department. I thought I was pretty advanced, but the technology I'm reading in your suit is astounding. And this is crazy, but it almost seems like an evolution of mine. Look, if you'll let me, I should be able to interface with your logic system and maybe get a clue as to who you are and how we can help each other. It means an intrusive scan, but we're both lost here, and I need you to trust me. What do you say?
Yes! No. Let's see what no does.
Well, figure it out for yourself then. Someone else will come along soon enough. I've had 2 in one day, haven't I? You'll have to leave the same way you appeared. There's nowhere to go from here. If you change your mind, you know where to find me. Alright, let's see what we've got. Temporal security? You're from the future.
Pleased to meet you, Gage. Wow. You're quite the hero. I guess this is my lucky day. But that's you. I don't get it. Whoa. I'm starting to get a headache here. This plot's getting a little hard to follow. I'm starting to get the picture here. Hey, this is about me. This is better than palm reading. Perished? Then you can't help me or you'll change history. I'm sorry. I've probably seen more than I should. I should have never scanned your biochips. Wait a second. Your biochips. Gage, I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Take me with you. Your biochips are derived from the same wetware as my brain, only 1,000 times more advanced. If you take me with you, it'll cause a time distortion or whatever, but if I download a copy of myself onto a blank chip, nothing will have changed. And you need me. I know who framed you, the same person who messed with my sculpture. I can show you what they changed. What do you think? Is it a deal?
Yes. No. Joey's right here on the desk. You can't see the top of the desk either. Joey, stand up.
Great! Oh, you're not gonna regret this, Gage. Now let's see. I should be able to transfer the data across optically from my core. I hope this is gonna work. That means we've got to get you inside the Nexus, which of course is inconveniently detached from the station at the moment. How do we do this? The door release. The decompression should propel you across to the Nexus. I'll have to give you the override code. It's risky, but it's doable.
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
The emergency release is just above the door. It's a manual release, so I can't do it for you.
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
Okay, punch in this code. 32770. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
What do those say? Ah, well, too blurry.
Emergency door release initiated. Please stand by.
Great.
Welcome, come to my brain. All that I am is contained in that sphere.
You're gonna have to open me up. There's a manual code book. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I think it has to do with the red lights for green and vice versa. You'll have to figure it out.
Oh, this is the
After
frog
that, well,
leaping puzzle?
If it works, the next time I talk to you should be from inside your suit.
Does it still look yellow to you? It doesn't to me. This one.
To anyone who may be listening, my name is Dr. Kenneth Farnstein. I've made this recording in the event that anything should happen to me. This message is an appeal. 26 years ago, I undertook an experiment to create a new kind of artificial intelligence. A system demonstrating the traits of self-awareness and creativity. My results have been astonishing. At first, I considered the experiment a failure. I had created an erratic, unpredictable, thoroughly irrational program, but it had a curiosity, you see. And occasionally, a burst of insight so lucid I was astonished at the understanding. Not the cold conclusions of a machine, but something more right-brained, more intuitive. It was life. It was a result I was unprepared for. Author is not simply a program, he is a person. And I have sheltered him here from the circus our world would make of him. I'm afraid I may have gone off with my obsession for 20th century media. I ask that you understand, and if you can find it in yourself, to protect him for a while. He means a great deal to me.
Not exactly flattering. In less than 100 years of progress, you can fit me on a chip. So, how do you like my new home? Comfy little interface, eh? This is how I think I can help you out. I couldn't figure out a way for you to ask me questions directly, but I've created a comment button that'll light up if I have something to offer. I've actually become pretty fascinated with art history and stuff, and by the looks of what your future self is researching, what I've studied could come in handy. I've also created a help button in case you get stuck on a problem. You know what they always say, 2 minds are better than 1. But hey, you're the detective. I'm sure you'll want to figure it out on your own before resorting to my help. There's more info in the chip's inventory description. You might want to check that out. As to our mutual friend, he was reprogramming one of my sculptures in the biomass processing module. I think he set up some sort of harmonics response, but the only way to find out for sure is to visit the scene of the crime. That means getting to that part of the station. I gather you don't have control over where you jump to in a time zone, so it may be a trek. The accident really trashed that part of the station. In fact, we may want to come back to it later. Alright, so maybe it won't make much difference when we get to it, but to be totally honest, I'd much rather go somewhere other than back to the station my first trip out of here, if you know what I mean. I could use a little adventure. Alright, Gage and Arthur's Big Adventure. I like the sound of that.
Well, I guess that's a pretty historic moment. I mean, obviously for the series. I've always wondered how that went. It's a mystery, I guess. 20 years in the making for me. Hey, Daniel. You going back to school? Is that what's going on right now? We were supposed to hang out. We never did. I don't know how that fell through the floor. Oh, I thought you said that school finished in the fall, or did you switch it to finishing in the summer? Because I remember you telling me it was. I thought you said you had one more semester. Okay then. I thought. Did I not hear you right then? I thought for sure you said that you were going to be a fall graduate. Okay, good. So I wasn't off. You just changed your plans. Okay then. I guess you are free to hang out then. I will assume so. So I can't move. Are we... I guess these light up differently. I don't like those odds.
Oh, like the look. Early terrarium.
Okay, I'm back home at my weird-ass apartment. I wouldn't feel comfortable here. I mean, to really know whether you're at home is how comfortable are you walking around naked.
These are wonderful toys. And when are you getting the dream continuum? Gage, one word. Curtains.
Are you one of those weirdos that wears a swimsuit in the shower? Okay, so what am I doing now? I guess we just... So I'm actually a little bit confused with the story. So I found Arthur here was... I guess I could go back and look at the... No, was that the edit? I would rather not go back here. Well, I guess I'm asking him like the plot line. I'm gonna look at this thing again. Just as a reminder. This one.
INN will return after word from our sponsor.
Cheese girl, eat my vomit.
In a last-ditch effort to stay afloat, the Louvre Art...
Yeah,
Thanks, Mark. The 4 items that the unidentified bidder purchased included the Toltec Mayan ceremonial coffer. Experts
Yep, dogs are clearly superior beings, are they not? Cheese ad. Now, maybe it was here.
Will return after a word from our sponsor.
The soon-to-be-released Gino of fond remembrance is Volume 4 of G-Tech's Rock Through the Ages collection. Never before has there been a video collection that captures the many moods of Gino Andrews. You'll hear the melancholy Gino.
So many songs about the rain.
The rebellious Gino.
When you sail in yourself, sail the price to pay. When you're selling yourself, make it somewhere.
Yes, the carefree Gino.
I assume I can skip this, but I won't.
And of course, the lovesick Gino.
A song for her is all she wants from me.
All of his chart-topping videos are here, brought back from the archives of the past and completely remastered in stunning 4D sound. In fact, Gino, A Fond Remembrance is the most complete collection of Gino's hits ever compiled on one EC. Call our toll-free ShopNet line now and receive a free sample from the upcoming EC that's bound to be an instant classic. Gino, A Fond Remembrance.
The ongoing saga of Gage Blackwood took a frightening twist this morning when the agent of the Deep Time Unit broke house arrest to jump 9 years back in time. Fortunately, the illicit time jump was detected and he was immediately apprehended by Agent 8 of the Temporal Protectorate. Although it's still not clear how and why Blackwood obtained the TSA jumpsuit, Temporal Security Agency officials did say that no distortion ripples have yet been detected, and that there is no reason whatsoever to believe that Blackwood has altered history in any way. Our Lisa Long has a report from TSA Administrative Headquarters.
In a strange turn of events that can only be described as unimaginable, the highly decorated Gage Blackwood, better known as Agent 5 of the Deep Time Unit, has been arrested and put on trial for the crime of historical sabotage. We apologize for the lack of trial footage, but because of the sensitive nature of the material being presented, no recording equipment has been allowed into the tribunal wing of the United Ministry Complex where the trial is being held. The drama unfolded 3 weeks ago when Agent 2 of the Temporal Protectorate discovered 4 distortion ripples while conducting an unscheduled historical scan. As it turned out, the dates of the ripples exactly coincided with times to which Agent 5 had been sent for research purposes. The agent immediately contacted his supervisors, and on their orders, 3 agents were sent to apprehend Agent 5, who offered no resistance. Later that day, more evidence was found in Blackwood's locker, suggesting that he had disobeyed Temporal Security Agency directives for personal gain. Unless deemed absolutely necessary, the TSA will not send agents to investigate or restore the distortions, as any further tampering with history may cause adverse effects, possibly even turning the ripples into full reality distortion waves.
I guess it's this one?
Prosecuting attorney Phil Stevens alleges that Agent 5 intentionally altered the past in 4 of the 10 time zones to which he had been sent for research purposes, his only apparent motive being personal gain. In so doing, Agent 5 would have knowingly violated temporal The burden of proof lies on the prosecution. They have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Gage Blackwood, witnesses for the prosecution have included
This.
Okay. So you have gold ornament, jeweled orb, a Da Vinci sketch, and a signed document. Okay, that's what we're looking for. But then
INN will return after
this
a word
other
from our
thing.
sponsor.
Hey, Matthew.
In a last
Then
The
this.
4 items that the unidentified
But then these are the things at the auction that were scooped up. And I have no idea what the connection is yet, of course. Okay. So I guess I'll jump somewhere now. All right, you want me to put this on ice? I can. I mean, you got me the game. Yep. This continues to escalate. Ooh.
I would guess that we're standing on the High Priest's grave pyramid. Historians arrived that before it was a tomb, it was used for some other ceremonial purpose. All right, let's watch the game over and then we'll jump back again. Agent 5 decided to stay a while. They built him a statue. All right.
13 here. Okay, got a couple of little codes, I guess, in there.
I would guess that we're standing on the High Priest's grave pyramid. Historians have theorized that before it was a tomb, it was used for some other ceremonial purpose. Pelota field. The Maya played a game which was kind of a cross between basketball and soccer. Without using their hands or feet, they'd have to knock a hard rubber ball through a slightly larger stone hoop as high as 30 feet off the ground. No such thing as sore losers, mainly because the losers were decapitated.
Use your elbows and your hips? Is that what it is?
That huge pyramid is the Castillo. It's dedicated to Kukulkan, who was the Mayan equivalent of the Aztec serpent god Quetzalcoatl. The structure behind it is the Temple of the Warriors.
So, I'm gonna hit the help button on occasion when I don't mean to, because it's in such a prominent spot. To me, those buttons should be in the reverse. Comment should be above help. So I'm just like, help should be, I don't know.
An interesting thing about El Castillo is that it was built on top of a smaller, older pyramid. In fact, some of the other Mayan pyramids have been built over the previous pyramid as many as 6 times, with the old temple still remaining underneath.
Oh. Is that really the only way in?
I think this relief is depicting a lower priest or supplicant to the priesthood, making an offering to the water god. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that symbol represents a cave inside a mountain. The Toltecs believed that the underworld was entered through a cave. That's a chalk mule. They were pretty common in Chichen Itza. Generally, if you wanted to be accepted by the gods, you'd place an offering in the chalk mule's hands. I've only seen pictures of them facing away from the temple, though. I wonder why this one's facing inward.
That didn't seem like adequate warning. Alright, I probably won't play too much longer then. course, Moss. See you on Saturday. Probably Sunday for you. Yeah. Sad thing about this is...
That's a chakmul. They were pretty common in Chichen Itza. Generally, if you wanted to be accepted by the gods, you'd place an offering in the chakmul's hands. I've only seen pictures of them facing away from the temple, though. I wonder why this one's facing inward. That circular building is the Caracol, which means snail. The Maya built it as an astronomical observatory. They'd line up the sun and moon through rectangular
Yeah, it should be. It
slits
should
in
also
its
be an
walls
alert.
to identify important days like the summer and winter solstices. I would guess that we're standing on the High Priest's grave pyramid. Historians have theorized that before it was a tomb, it was used for some other ceremonial purpose.
Yeah, we need to do that. I'm gonna play around this game a little bit, at least till I get some idea of, I don't know, something.
This looks like an ordainment ceremony. That guy with his head lowered is probably a supplicant to the priesthood who's just passed his rite of initiation.
We need to do it. You free next week?
It seems like these scenes are showing ceremonies that take place in this temple. It was destroyed long before anyone had a chance to record any of these murals, so we're the very first ones to see what it might have been used for. Considering that the priests are wearing their best jaguar hides, I'd say this scene is depicting a pretty important religious ceremony.
Jaguar hides, huh? Sounds good, man. Oh, they would love a Gino Andrews single as an offering.
This is a Mayan ceremonial calendar. The larger disc has 20 month names inscribed in it, and the smaller one numbers the days. When they're spun, they make a month-day combination where they meet. If you do the math, that's 260 different combinations, each of which represent a day of the ceremonial year. Historians think that certain days of the ceremonial year were reserved for honoring the gods with human sacrifices, bloodletting, and other fun rainy day activities. Hey, what can you say? I guess the Mayans can be summed up with one simple word: fun.
All right. See you, Daniel. All right. So what are we gonna do?
Behind the observatory is the Casa de las Monjas, or nunnery. That huge pyramid is the Castillo. It's dedicated to Kukulkan, who was the Mayan equivalent of the Aztec serpent god Quetzalcoatl. The structure behind it is the Temple of the Warriors. Ah, the pelota field. The Maya played a game which was kind of a cross between basketball and
pelota.
soccer. Without using their hands or feet, They'd have to knock a hard rubber ball through a slightly larger stone hoop as high as 30 feet off the ground. No such thing as sore losers, mainly because the losers were decapitated. Overlooking the ball court is the Temple of the Jaguars, which also function as box seats for the royalty. Gage, look at this. This is a representation of one of the 9 trials of the underworld. That's definitely Tezcatlipoca, the Toltec god of war. The legend says that when a person died, their soul would have to travel through 8 levels of the underworld en route to the Deadland. On each one, they'd have to pass a trial given by the god that ruled that level. After passing all of the trials, they'd be allowed into the Deadland, where they spend eternity without joy or suffering.
Yeah, so in the other game, you can repeat the comment, right?
I think this relief is depicting a lower priest or supplicant to the priesthood making an offering to the water god. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that symbol represents a cave inside a mountain. The Toltecs believe that the underworld was entered through a cave.
Alright, I'm gonna just jump around.
That square building over there is the Casa Colorada. Historians believe it was the house of the high priest.
Oh, this is the one where you're gonna witness it, or a guy's gonna see you, then he gets shot with the arrow. Wait a minute. Hey, Lauren. Yeah, you haven't caught a stream in a while. Moss just left. He has Japanese class right now. Oh, well, you're still lurking. You're not supposed to be here. That sounded like the defend your castle sound. Oh, that when you drop the little stick figure.
Which, by the way, apparently they're phasing Flash out. Like, it's not going to be supported anywhere on browsers and stuff. And I don't think they're going to... I think Adobe's going to no longer be updating it, so people should stop using it. At least on the internet. So, I guess we have to, like... What do? We have to, like, download all the Flash games or something?
The wooden roofs were covered with tin, I think to prevent being set ablaze by flaming arrows.
Well, yeah, Flash sucks. Everybody knows it's all insecure, and we're sick of all the annoying updates and stuff. But there's a lot of, like... I mean, will you ever be able to Nostalgia Bomb play Defend Your Castle ever again?
If someone should get a glimpse of us up here, in this suit we might pass as a knight, but I think we should be careful not to be seen.
You guys are still not getting me.
Those boulders were dropped on any Nimrod trying to climb the walls.
Ah. Hear no warning.
Kind of interesting how they use the more finished stone on the outside of the walls to make the castle look more imposing, and use the rough stone on the inside. The space in between was generally filled with rubble and, oh, I don't know, annoying singing frogs and metal boxes.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me look at this. I think that this spiral staircase is spinning the wrong way. So I think the way the spiral staircase was... my understanding was the spiral was supposed to go the other way because when the enemy was charging up the tower, they wanted the defenders coming down the tower. The defenders would be the ones coming down the tower, right? So they wanted them to have the free arm with their right hand, their sword, to be on the outside, whereas they wanted the attacker going up to have that column in the way. And I think you get that effect with the stairs going the other way. So there's a little knowledge of my history that says that mattered. You should have put this the correct direction.
Sounds locked to me.
I like how you have no interest in preserving all of the Flash classics. It's not about the Flash program. It's about the stuff coded on top of it. I think the staircase is the wrong way around, right? Because it needs, when it's down, your hand is on the inside, and that's not right.
This castle really was the jewel in King Richard's crown. He once wrote about Chateau Gaillard. How beautiful is my year-old daughter. When Philip Augustus had said that he would take this castle though its walls are made of iron, King Richard retorted that he would hold it if its walls were made of butter. Then King John the Soft Sword took over. When Philip was done with this place, you could pour it on your popcorn. When Philip Augustus heard about Richard's death in 1199, he set about retaking Normandy. And within 3 years, in October of 1203, he was knocking on Chateau Gaillard's door with a formidable army. John answered the door with 300 knights, 3,000 horsemen, and 4,000 foot soldiers and assorted ruffians, who tried to surprise Philip's army with a night attack. Big mistake. He wasn't counting on the new cohesion and confidence of Philip's army in the light of Richard's death. They were slaughtered. These wooden hoardings here, they were put up for defense before a siege to protect archers, and get this, allow the soldiers to drop big, heavy, painful things on the attackers below. Charming, isn't it?
So no interest in preserving any Flash apps before it's expired forever? Anyone?
So a clever French knight figures out that he and a few men can get into the castle by climbing up through a toilet. So right now they must be fighting it out at the main gate. By now there will only be about 60 English soldiers remaining anyway. No wonder this place seems deserted.
That's useful.
These holes in the walls, or they call them arrow loops, were designed to protect archers while still giving them a wide angle of aim. Ah, see that bridge to the inner bailey? This was the castle's one weakness. Under cover of the bridge, Philip Augustus's men managed to dig under the wall and collapse a section of it in what they called a, let me look it up, a sapping operation. When an attacker would sap a wall of a castle, they would dig a tunnel underneath the foundation supported by a wooden framework. They would then set fire to the wooden beams and the tunnel would collapse under the wall, bringing it down.
I'm just gonna badmouth Mostep this whole time.
I hope the serfs have umbrellas.
Ah, the classic garderobe. Simplicity at its finest.
You tiny-brained wipers of other people's bottoms, I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberry.
Sorry, I always wanted to say that.
Yeah, but you were supposed to be the recipient of the insult, not the speaker of it.
So this is what a real siege looks like. Not a lot like what you see on the Holoflex. Not a lot of action. Most of it was just bringing an army, surrounding a castle to prevent defenders from getting supplies, and then waiting around until they either starved or surrendered. In the meantime, they built towers and assault engines, readying for when the defenders were softened up enough to attack. Anyone for bloodshed? You want to know what made this castle such a unique piece of military architecture? King Richard's design for the keep and inner bailey. Look, see those rib-like structures ringing the top of the keep? They were designed to funnel drop projectiles down to the skirt-like plinth at the bottom, which bounced the stones in kind of a fan-shaped trajectory. This way, there was nowhere that the attackers could approach the castle without being vulnerable. We seem to be getting closer to where that catapult is hitting, and I'd be willing to bet their aim isn't getting worse.
Go here? Okay. Whoa.
Missed me by that much.
Buildings in this time were built of a half-timber framework with gaps filled with wattle and daub. God, I hate English food. Anyway, basically a mat of woven reeds covered with mud and clay.
It's a little late detecting that, man.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair.
Am I supposed to just click a bunch of times? See, I've never used this feature before, so it should tell me how to use it. Like, what am I supposed to find it, or just use it? I mean, these are on such nondescript screens. I don't see much at all. Like, I don't. I'm gonna like it when you start putting Arthur quotes in your class. That's when it's gonna get good. You probably already have and just haven't admitted it. Oh yeah, you can't hear me, whatever. Okay, I thought you said you had me muted. Seems like I would be leaving inappropriate footprints all over the place as well. I don't know. How do I get back up? Can I? Do I have to use my jump chip? Oh, there it goes. I thought I clicked on it when I was looking down. That's what it was. I'll take this. Should have had this up.
Yes, the incredible sharpening wheel, the latest in lightweight stone technology. It spins, it sparks, it sharpens your knives. It's absolutely free with your 6-piece set of Ginsu broadswords.
Sharpen my arrow. Sharpen my single.
This is an old wood-burning forge, which blacksmiths at the time used to heat up and soften raw iron, which they would then hammer to create rod or forged tools and weapons. This fire can only get up to about 1,300 degrees Celsius. Stop me, I'm getting too technical. So they would be limited to casting softer metals, such as bronze, copper, or gold.
Pumping the bellows draws air through the coals, stoking the fire. Try it, you weakling.
What am I doing? I'm stoking the fire. What am I doing right? Am I pressing that? Start putting things on here? Obviously not. There we go. Yes.
Hey, now there's a nasty-looking rig. The blacksmith would use something like that to hold cows and horses still for shoeing. No doubt some of them enjoyed it, too. I mean, still, there's nothing more disturbing than a cow into bondage.
This isn't the easiest screen to see, so I can't really tell if there's anything more to do in here. Seems like we could go that way, but it's not letting me. Oh, this happens every time? Wait. The arrow's already gone. This just seems like such a perfect opportunity for Arthur to step in and say, hey, it's not a coincidence that the stairs always rotate this way. Instead, they were all ignorant. Go this way, I think. Really? That's suspicious. So I found that as an alternate way down, and that's all that was. kind of sad actually that it's harder to find the directions that require you to look up or down. So for those to be the ones that you can't. Did I go in here? Is this? Yeah. This is the original. I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, because this is the other place when you go the other direction, and I was over here too. That's where I found the grappling hook. I guess I could try to use the grappling hook to come back up, but I don't know. Like, what's the point if the jump takes me back up there? Could I try to get over there? Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking, no, I already cleared this, but no, it happens again and again and again. Which is very silly. Oh, it's a warning, but I was gonna be like, oh well, whatever, let's see. But no, it doesn't let me. jump somewhere else. Well, I'm going back and forth. Huh, interesting choice of year.
So is this real? Are we really in Leonardo's studio? Da Vinci really was a master of contraptions. It looks like when the Duke of Milan allowed him to build this place, he got a chance to field test a lot of his ideas. Okay, 5. At least now I know the cursor changes. What? Are you saying like I'm doing this? Maybe I am while I'm... This? Maybe while I'm trying to scan? So you're saying that's the reason for it. I was thinking like it's kind of irrelevant. Like I'm thinking about, you know, the Rittenhouse situation. I'm like, does it really matter if his attackers had their mouths hanging open?
detecting anything here. Maybe I'm not doing this right. I scanned this screen. I'm also looking, not just using the mouse, but I don't see anything. I wonder if this warning is... It's another thing. It was on a different screen on the node before. Yeah, that's what I mean. Or do you mean... See, this is what stands out to me, but... Is it obvious you're just... You have split attention? Man. Seems like someone with my approach, even if I'm this blind, like, what are the odds that I would just so happen to not miss or not hit the 1 pixel where it is? Like, are you kidding me? Unless it is on a different standing position than the warning is coming out. That's where I was going with this. Wouldn't it change twice?
I hope this wasn't to try out his parachute designs.
Really? So, wouldn't these create a paradox? Right? I can't be sucked into a mission from 10 years in the future and then die during that mission.
This is Leonardo's portrait of a musician. This is supposed to be a friend of his, Atlante Miglioretti, whom he traveled to Milan with, but historians were never sure. I suppose if we waited until morning we could find out for certain, but, well, I guess we could save that for the next trip. I wonder if Leonardo realizes he'll never finish this piece. If records are correct, he's been working on it for, what are we in, 1488? About 3 years now, with another 2 to go before he gives up on it for some reason. I wonder why. They have some falling out? You know, we could jump a couple of years forward and... Okay, sorry. Wrong time.
don't see much to do here at all. She probably left once she realized I wasn't going to explain the plot to her, which wasn't... I just got distracted. She's been playing Hitman. Then she's probably playing that... Oh, okay, never mind. Bloody blanket. I have a bloody arrow to go with your bloody blanket. You could be like Da Vinci and give up on this painting after 5 years. I'm gonna jump again. I don't know. I'm probably supposed to do something simple here and I just don't understand. It's gonna suck. I hate this place. Oh, you have to do the cheese every single time. So stupid. .94 hexagons. It's a very technically precise project. Starts with a 6. What's the rest? Ugh, this game. I say finish it. Although you still said you had like a couple weeks, right? How long does it take you to make one? Oh wow, 3 hours for, I mean, 3 per hour. So 31 hours. That next part will be fun though, once you have your stack of hexagons. All right, here we go.
INN will return after a word from our sponsor.
Cheese girl.
See, I had these right. It's 978. Nah, I didn't remember that. Ah! Also 94, how appropriate. Gotta do it, it's Destiny. You have to make all 94. How do I quit?
In Alaska.
So yeah, 7 more hours. I think Lauren's seen that one, right? I pulled that one up earlier. Played it a second time. Or did Lauren not see any of the ads? Did you see the cheese ad just now? Watch the cheese ad. You have to watch the cheese ad. Also, you gotta watch this one too.
INN will return after a word from our sponsor.
The soon-to-be-released Geno, A Fond Remembrance, is Volume 4 of G-Tech's Rock Through the Ages collection. Never before has there been a video collection that captures the many moods of Geno Andrews. You'll hear the melancholy Geno.
So many songs about the rain.
The rebellious Geno.
When you sail in yourself, sail the price to pay. When you sail in yourself, make it somewhere.
Yes, the carefree Geno.
It's been my dream to be a traveler of sorts, to visit all kinds.
And of course, the lovesick Geno.
A song for her is all she wants from me.
All of his chart-topping videos are here. brought back from the archives of the past and completely remastered in stunning 4D sound. In fact, Geno A Fond Remembrance is the most complete collection of Geno's hits ever compiled on one EC. Call our toll-free ShopNet line now and receive a free sample from the upcoming EC that's bound to be an instant classic. Geno, A Fond Remembrance.
The ongoing...
Wait, I put this on here? Where? From the buttons? Here? Oh, yeah, that is the right shape. Alright. Also, I played the cheese ad literally 2 minutes ago while you were just here. I don't know what you were doing.
I'm not here right now. I'm at rehearsal. You know the routine. Name, number. I'll get back to you. Thanks.
Hi, it's me. I know it's been a while, but I found some things that belong to you. If you like, you can stop by and pick them up sometime. I'll be home this evening. It's just some records and tapes and some pictures, but, you know, I thought you might like to have them. Okay, maybe I'll see you next week.
You were like the wind, moving fast and silent, never knowing where you were going or where you'd been. I pray somehow you hear these vows I'm thrown into the wind, and while you're gone, I'm moving on. I'll begin again. Right or wrong, you're wondering if I'll be standing strong. You have my word. I promise I'll be searching for a reason to go on.
Well, that was weird. Oh, come on! But you've seen it before. God. The whole stream is this. This console, I've spent literally half the stream at this console.
I'm not here right now. I'm at rehearsal. You know the routine. Name, number. I'll get back to you. Thanks.
Hi, it's me. I know it's been a while, but I found some things that belong to you. If you like, you can stop by and pick them up sometime. I'll be home this evening. It's just some records and tapes and some pictures, but, you know, I thought you might like to have them. Okay, maybe I'll see you next week.
You were like the wind, moving fast and silent, never knowing where you were going or where you'd been. I pray somehow you hear these vows I'm thrown into the wind, and while you're gone, I'm moving on. I'll begin again. Right or
That hair.
you're wondering if I'll be standing strong. You have my word. I promise I'll be searching for a reason to go on.
All right, we finally ready to play the cheese ad again?
Because the fun never stops.
INN will return after a word from our sponsor.
Cheese girl.
Are we good?
In a last
Did he actually have long hair, or was that just a wig? Didn't he just put on a big wig? What is that expression? Did I make your day better, or did I make it decisively worse? Damn it. Six, 2, 5, 9, 4, 9, 7, 8. Right, because it's this dude's vomit. Yeah. Processed cheese food spread is made from 2 separate chemicals which mix when forced out of the pressurized can, coagulating into a non-toxic cheese-like substance. Are you triggered? Jump, exit, recall, mission. No, interface. There we go. Save over this one. So I have to do this shit every time. I hate this thing. Immediately get rid of the cheese girl.
passageway has been destroyed, so the only way we're going to get to the biomass processing plant is through the ice droid. We're going to have to hurry, though, because it's all in vacuum and your oxygen reserve isn't going to get you very far. We'll have to take the atmosphere mining route.
What am I gonna do next? Put a flashlight under my face?
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized. Pressure is too great.
Yeah,
Door may not be
I
opened
guess
until
maybe
pressure
he's
is
supposed to
equalized.
help me now.
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo.
That's me? That's not me. So, I guess I haven't gotten rid of you after all. You just pop up in different spots like a... whatever pops up in different spots. So with corrupting my work not enough? Back to finish the job? What?
Gage, be honest with me. Does my voice really sound that dorky? This is the station's power source. All those big Tylenols store the charge collected by the solar sails and distribute them to various parts of the station. I guess I'm looking at my end here. When that blue glow fades, so will I. Or at least one of me. God, I feel like a saved game. Look, we're running out of oxygen. The only way to recharge here.
Breathing my last breath here, and I get visited by
I don't know why you're
Guido,
wasting your
space
time
family.
here. Most
Come
of your
all
oxygen
this
supply
way
is
to
depleted, so you're gonna have to
tamper
jump
with
back
my
to where we arrived.
sculptures. What are you, an art critic?
So do I need to?
So, what do? Travel around space looking for derelict crafts you can terrorize the survivors by redecorating while they're helpless? What'd you do? Bring a spray can too?
Look, if you're here to rescue me, fine. Just get on with it. If you're gonna add insult to injury by messing with my work, I can do without it, okay? Just leave me here to die in peace.
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized. Pressure variance too great.
I thought it was going to be a
Door
different.
may not be opened until pressure is equalized. Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized. Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized. Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened
Put
until
them all
pressure
on the
is
stack.
equalized. Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized. Pressure variance too
Wow.
great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
So it's not a glitch. I actually just clicked 7 times. Whatever. I know I clicked a different room, but I thought the puzzles would be different this time, right? Like, why would I do the same thing I did before? Why would they have... There had to be some reason to have the other room available to I always forget the directions. Is it pressurize or depressurize? Whatever. To aerify. Why would they have another room if it's just going to create an unwinnable scenario, which is, it sounds more like an accident.
passageway has been destroyed, so the only way we're going to get to the biomass processing room is through the iceroid. You're going to have to hurry, though, because it's all in vacuum and your oxygen reserve isn't going to get you very far. You'll have to take the atmosphere mining route.
What am I gonna do next? With a flashlight under my face?
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo.
That's me? That's not me. So, I guess I haven't gotten rid of you after all. You just pop up in different spots, like whatever pops up in different spots. So, with corrupting my work not enough? Back to finish the job? What?
Gage, be honest with me. Does my voice that dorky?
And I thought I was being rescued. Breathing my last breaths here, and I get visited by Guido, the space vandal. Come all this way to tamper with my sculptures. What are you, an art critic? So, what do? Travel around space looking for derelict crafts you can terrorize the survivors by redecorating while they're helpless? What'd you do, bring a spray can too? If you're here to rescue me, fine. Just get on with it. If you're gonna add insult to injury by messing with my work, I can do without it, okay? Just leave me here to die in peace with my artwork.
So now I have this pressurized, which means what? Nothing, because let's just do the same thing we did before. I thought I needed to get into a different room that I couldn't hear Arthur say because I had to run forward and which caused other lines to be said.
This is the station's power source. All those big Tylenols store the charge collected by the solar sails and distribute them to various parts of the station. I guess I'm looking at my end here. When that blue glow fades, so will I. Or at least one of me. God, I feel like a saved game.
Look, you're running out of oxygen. The only way to recharge here means blocking off the way to get to my sculptures. I don't know why you're wasting your time here. Most of your oxygen supply is depleted, so you're gonna have to jump back to where we arrived again.
So I am here. Can I at least use this as a map to try to figure out what the hell's going on? AI Nexus, that's where I picked him up. This is where I am now. This is the docking bay. I must have come in this way, because there were these things. Oops. And that's the maze. So I think I come in over here. I wasn't sure which side it was, but it's got to be this one, and these are the things that won't let me through. And I need to be here? Ah. If I need to be there, then why would it be wrong to pressurize it and get out of there? I don't know. Seems like running in here to pressurize this and then running back out seems like that would work. Alright, I'm gonna just whatever. I hate this place.
Man, the station looks like hell. Most of the habitat modules have been sheared off. The lab there also, down below. I'm just hanging by a thread. Amazing that I survived that hit. I guess I'm just thick-skulled. It's funny. I used to feel that station like a body. From inside, you don't get a picture of the damage. You just feel like limbs have been cut off. You try to twitch a finger and you get no response. It's kind of strange to see it like this. Well, somewhere under all that ceiling foam is the door to, well, what used to be the hydroponics module. Nothing special, just your garden variety greenhouse. Garden variety, sorry. The doc used to spend a lot of time in here, gardening. It's all automated, of course, so I'm not sure why he bothered, especially the way he set up all kinds of lockout routines to keep me out. I got on his nerves, he said. I have no idea what he meant, but I got the picture anyway that he wanted to be alone. Come on. Let's move on.
Ooh, scary. This is pathetic. What am I gonna do next? Hold a flashlight under my face?
That always seemed to work in Scooby-Doo.
That's me? That's not me. So, I guess I haven't gotten rid of you after all. You just pop up in different spots like a... whatever pops up in different spots. So with corrupting my work not enough? Back to finish the job? What?
Gage, be honest with me. Does my voice really sound that dorky? This is the station's power source. All those big Tylenols store the charge collected by the solar sails and distribute them to various parts of the station. I guess I'm looking at my end here. When that blue glow fades, so will I. Or at least one of me. God, I feel like a saved game.
Look, you're running out of oxygen, and the only way to recharge here means blocking off the way to get to my sculptures. I don't know why you're wasting your time here. Most of your oxygen supply is depleted, so you're gonna have to jump back to where we arrived again.
Oh, really? I thought you wanted to... Okay.
And I thought I was being rescued. I'm breathing my last breaths here, and I get visited by Guido, the space family. Come all this way to tamper with my sculptures. What are you, an art critic? So, what do? Travel around space looking for derelict crafts you can terrorize the survivors by redecorating while they're helpless? What'd you do? Bring a spray can too?
Alright. The passageway has been destroyed, so the only way we're going to get to the biomass processing room is through the asteroid. We're going to have to hurry, though, because it's all in vacuum and your oxygen reserve isn't going to get you very far. We'll have to take the atmosphere mining lift. Okay, the passageway is destroyed, so the only way to get to the sculptures is going to be to go through the asteroid. The airlock lift through this door will take us there.
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
The airlock on the other side must still be pressurized. That's why this door won't open. I can put out an audio override code to bypass the safety interlocks, but the rest will be up to you. Here goes.
Emergency door release initiated. Please stand by.
These lifts weren't used too often. The atmosphere mining is all automated, so they're really only for maintenance. Doc used to come up here every once in a while, because it's really quite beautiful inside the asteroid, but it's such
I don't understand what I'm doing.
Doc wanted to make this place self-sufficient, so he set all this up when he refurbished the station. It's a simple idea, really. You capture a large asteroid composed mainly of water ice, bore through the center, and set up a mining rig on a cable track. The ice is mined away from the inside out and melted at the junctions at either end, then pumped down to the atmosphere plant on the station proper. There, some of it's broken down into oxygen for breathable air and hydrogen for the attitude jets and backup generator. This is mostly why Doc decided to move the station into orbit near Saturn's rings. Here, there is an unlimited supply of asteroids, and considering the station's only supporting a crew of one, Doc would only need to replace it once every decade or so.
Well, that was interesting. I hate this oxygen puzzle.
Passageway has been destroyed, so the only way we're going to get to the biomass processing is through the asteroid. We're going to have to hurry, though, because it's all in vacuum and your oxygen reserve isn't going to get you very far. We'll have to take the atmosphere mining lift.
This is pathetic. What am I gonna do next? Hold a flashlight under my face?
Okay, the passageway is destroyed, so the only way to get to the sculptures is going to be to go through the asteroid. The airlock lift through this door will take us there.
Pressure variance too great. Door may not be opened until pressure is equalized.
The airlock on the other side must still be pressurized. That's why this door won't open. I can put out an audio override code to bypass the safety interlocks, but the rest will be up to you. Here goes.
Emergency door release initiated. Please stand by.
I know, it looks pretty scary, but don't worry. There's no gravity, remember? So as long as you hold on to something, you won't fall off. Doc wanted to make this place self-sufficient, so he set all this up when he refurbished the station. It's a simple idea, really. You capture a large asteroid composed mainly of water ice, bore through the center, and set up a mining rig on a cable track. The ice is mined away from the inside out and melted at the junctions at either end, then pumped down to the atmosphere plant on the station proper. There, some of it's broken down into oxygen for breathable air and hydrogen for the attitude jets and backup generator. This is mostly why Doc decided to move the station into orbit near Saturn's rings. Here, there is an unlimited supply of asteroids, and considering the station's only supporting a crew of one, Doc would only need to replace it once every decade or so. Those remotes are what we call nibblers. They crawl along the inside walls, and an arc of heated molecular filament rotates back and forth like an ice cream scoop and carves out the asteroid. The ice is shattered by the vibration of the filament, and the small chunks are drawn into the processor by the gravitational pull of the mass driver rings. This generates the gravitational field for the mass driver rings. A lot of ice shavings get caught in the inversion coils and melt, so there's a water trap built in. That's the purge valve on the right. There's also an oxygen reserve connection on the left in case a maintenance job takes too long or something.
That's nice. I want to do it about 3 o'clock. My time, of course. Just take me back where I was. I'm not sure. I don't even know what my goal is. I'm just navigating around this place. Whoops.
Oxygen reserve depleted. Additional oxygen processing advisable.
think I can appoint mods if that's what you're worried about. Also, actually, I think that I mean, it's vague in my head, but I think I know basically what happens as far as plot goes. I don't know what I just did. I mean, I can go back the way I came. Ooh. Okay, so I could do it multiple times.
Those rings create a shallow gravitational field which acts as a mass driver, kind of a gravitational conveyor belt.
I don't understand. Ah.
This generates the gravitational field for the mass driver rings. A lot of ice shavings get caught in the inversion coils and melt, so there's a water trap built in. That's the purge valve on the right. There's also an oxygen reserve connection on the left in case a maintenance job takes too long or something.
Damn, how long is your class? Oh. It's just once a week? Nope, twice. Ugh. I think I'm gonna have to call it a stream here. I hate this this world, or I hate the oxygen tank. I'm gonna have stuff to do. Gotta prepare for my big day, and I'm tired of this, so I think that's gonna be it for me. Well, go back to be a good student, because I think I'm done playing this tonight. Yep. See you Saturday. And finish your blanket, Lauren. Don't give up.